Alright, let's get this going. Okay, so it's Artin and Fartin Day. Gonna be continuing our project of gender bending some VTuber volunteers. Next up for today is going to be bring up reference. So this one is going to be tough because the way that Geronimo here is designed, she already has a fairly androgynous look, you know? Like, it's already very well designed for that specific brand of androgyny. Not entirely sure what we're going to change here to make it work as her, but male. Part of it is definitely going to be hairstyle and face stuff. We might bring some of this flannel up so that our male kiddo is actually wearing it. How difficult would it be for me to learn how to draw trip pants? Might have to do some trip pants. We'll see. Put it there for now, because first we want to work with the body. Let's see. Would be... I don't really think of too many male reference models that I'd might mess around with facial hair a bit. Could work. First things first, let's start by mocking out a baseline layer. And it ended up working really well for me last time, doing just in the one color, and then a clipping layer over that, the color in the lines. So I think we'll be doing that again. Let's see. I think I have a pose idea. Let me see if I can find a reference for it. I think definitely one easy way to highlight the kind of personality that we're going with is having the pose be throwing some metal horns. I can actually find a reference for that. God, there's so few references I'm finding that are actually of, like, the full body pose. Gene Simmons, fuck off. You're not a rock star anymore. You're certainly not a metal star. Mm-hmm. Could work for simple. Very least gives me an idea for proportion in general pose. Not really using this dude for reference or anything, but posing. Let's see, what other poses might I? Okay, I think another good potential touchstone. I don't know what elements I'm going to incorporate of it, but another good potential touchstone for like personality feel is ears from Pokemon Sword and Shield. Might be able to do something with the hair, although probably not that exaggerated. I wonder if Geronimo sings particularly. I don't think I've ever heard her sing. Okay. My post not go out? Yeah? What the heck is going on? Glad no one is actually here to see it right now. Come to think of it, I haven't seen the last couple of these going live tweets go out. Heck. I need to reconnect my account, maybe? Anyhow. All that taken care of, I think. Just jump in. I want to do a sketch layer. Yeah. Yeah, probably. We're not going to be going full body with this one. Just so I can get a sense of scale that I'm working. I'm thinking kind of like what I did last time with waist up, or maybe a little lower than waist up, hips up, I guess. Rose being a mischievous little guy again. I don't blame him, though. Our new shipment of cat litter hasn't come in yet, so he has been feeling, I think, a little more antsy than usual. Hopefully he'll settle down once we get that settled. Sure, we give him Those big old bat ears. I absolutely love bats. One of my favorite animals of all time, gotta say. I wasn't a jackalope. Some kind of bat's pretty high up there for, I think. I think it started when I was... Oh, what are you doing? What have you got? Ran out of the room with something, so it's probably not good. I think it probably started when I was a little baby bun. My mama bun would read all sorts of books to me. It's one of the best things I had to look forwards to at the end. Oh, buddy. That's something I need to take away? I hope it's not, is it? Boy. Well, hopefully it's not anything I need to be concerned about. Probably set a line of symmetry. At least for part of this, can be staying fairly symmetric. Means I'll probably redraw this part, but you know what? It's a fun productivity tool that really helps, actually. I think it'll be worth it in the long run. Probably advertise server. Gotta remember that even though it doesn't always work super often, I really should keep up to date with posting on other Discord channels when it's relevant. So, squaring up the jaw a little bit. Let's go. Bro, what are you doing? This is just gonna be the running thing for today's stream. Oh, but going back to the story I was saying before I remembered things that I needed to do. One of my favorite books growing up was Stella Luna, which, if you haven't heard of it before, it's a children's book about a bat that gets separated from its family and ends up being adopted by a bird, and how the bat, Stella Luna, is just absolutely struggling to fit in because, you know, bats and birds, they have some similarities, but a bat is pretty bad at being a bird. And eventually realizing that, oh, I am not this thing, and finding more like her. I can't imagine why this sort of trope would appeal to a little baby bun that hasn't realized that she's trans yet, but it really resonated with me. And then later on, when I was slightly bigger little bun, I also got really into a series of novels about Son, you have so many toys. Why are you using a wadded up paper? No, it's not to question these things, I guess. But it's a series about a bat named Silverwing, just having all sorts of adventures. It was really fun. I do remember getting super emotional when some of the main characters died in the later books. I actually got pretty upset. Obviously, bats are not animals that anyone should, like, keep as a pet. They just don't work for that. But I still really appreciate bats and being able to see them and spend time with them. In the context of, like, zoos or watching them at night outdoors, obviously. I think maybe for this we try to emphasize a more, like, the bony look to this version of Geronimo. I mean, I could do, like, cross arms with horns. That might look kind of good. Let's see. Let's see. Here's, I'm gonna need you to be a little more transparent. Like, Geronimo's model isn't super beefy, but it's also not, like, super slim either. It's kind of just normal, on the thin side person shaped, so unlike last week's with Orion, I don't really feel a need to lean into making this a really buff dude. Have to bring these arms in a little bit. I might try to take a picture of myself. Oh, hey Melancholia. How's it going? Afternoon to you too. And I think I'm gonna try and take a picture of myself to use for reference here. Almost there, I think. Okay, I think that should do. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, Melancholia. I'm glad that you're today's early bird, because believe it or not, I do already quite enjoy on you. That's right, Melancholy. I'm talking to you. You are my champ. Nothing changed. How are you doing? Just sending a reference to myself of the pose picture I want to use. So this will take a second, but hopefully it won't take too long. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Does this PogChamp get a sub? Of course. Here you go, my little PogChamp. Other news, I might pass out during your stream because you're so tired. Oh no! Are you okay? What, did you have a tiring day? What happened? Also, hello, Raven. Good to see you. I get this ding ding picture. The Discord, I'll then be able to pull it from Discord. There we go. To put it in the canvas. I also really want to try doing a fun expression with this one, so I'm going a little out of my comfort zone with the expression today, and hopefully it pays off. Feeling a little ill? Oh. Nothing serious, I hope. Also, you haven't seen it before, I guess another face reveal. Where can I put this that it won't get into? Maybe I can put this. Here's his corn. I know, right? That's my human Sona. I don't always use my human Sona. It's more of a special occasions kind of thing. But yeah, this is the pose I'm gonna try and go for. I'm also gonna try and do the expression too, if I can. Mm-hmm. Believe it or not, I've found that almost every VTuber I've seen also has a human Sona. The only ones that haven't are the ones that are gross AI constructs. Those don't get to have faces. Because they're cringe. Although I will say, I have been messing around with a AI tool lately, just so I can get inspiration for like, oh, this is kind of interesting how it randomly threw these shapes together, or, huh, that's a fun-looking pose. I could probably do something like that. It looks possible. It is, I want to make this clear, not art. AI cannot make art, despite what that hack who made Detroit Become Human would like to suggest. But it is useful as a jumping off point, and nothing more. For me, at least. It's a tool, you know? It has its uses, but it is not art. Geronimo has these really nice... I love a good gradient on a skin tone. So I'm not really going to be able to capture that, but at the very least I want to make sure that male Geronimo... But you know it's great because Geronimo's already a nice unisex name. I can just call the male Geronimo Kiddo Geronimo Kiddo. It works. So I want to make sure that I keep his nice long fat talon nails. And like... Oh, you know what else I'm looking forward to this week? Other than the usual things of like, hey, I get to have a Deadlands stream with people again. One thing that I'm really looking forward to, since I got some new people recently who have started watching or have come back to watching after a little break, I think a lot of people haven't actually met the other streamer that used this channel once before and is now finally coming back for her own block. But if you're not familiar, there's also Griselda, who is a goblin and an auntie. Little bit of a MILF, except for the fact that there's no kids that she has. But she is also going to be using this channel more frequently. She's getting her own set stream blocks every Saturday. That's where we're looking for. And we're going to see from there where we can go. I know I want to at least be able to help her set up her interview show, which will probably also include some non-Saturday streams, but I think we can definitely work with that. else that I wanted to talk about. Hmm, what was something? Oh well. If it's important, I'm sure it'll come back to me. These claws out. Yeah, I think we need to to redo the arms again. You know, it's a lot of effort, but I want to make this, even if it's just ultimately a sketch, something that will challenge me a little bit. Yeah. Because I don't really do enough, I feel, with perspective work. So, how's everyone else doing? Do you have anything fun or exciting to look forward to this week? Inquiring minds, namely my minds, want to know. Got the fingernail. It gotta be. There we go. Inwards to make sense. You know, I'm not trying to play favorites with these, but Geronimo is a good friend, and I also want to, you know, maybe do a little bit in terms of difficult. Plus, I'm pretty sure she's not even watching right now. I'm allowed to say these kind of things without fear of being gushed over. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, if it's a little bony, because like I already said, we're going a little bony. Pretty severe. Hey chat, can I tell you something that I'm actually a little embarrassed about? It's nothing raunchy or anything like that. Nothing inappropriate. But I I found that I actually feel like kind of weirdly bothered, I guess, when it's when like as an RPG player, or I guess honestly just in general, that like I am not like a true switch, that I am like still ultimately a bottom. I don't know why, because I know it's done in good nature, and I know that that's like the joke that within the community, like, oh, switches, they don't actually exist like by choice. You kind of have to adopt the role. But I don't know. Oh my god. Really, Darth? Okay. So, for a backstory explanation of what's going on here, um, uh, I think this was last year, I want to say. I I had a Friendsgiving party with some friends that live nearby, and we we just hung out, we ate food, we shared stuff, and one of the things we shared was that a podcast group that I enjoy had reviewed something, which was basically it was basically scientists who in the late 90s did a survey to determine what aspects of music people most want to hear or most don't want to hear, and then composed songs that embody those. So, just as a heads up, the most unwanted song is 22 minutes long. And if it's something that drives you away, I am so sorry. Please feel free to come back in like 25, yeah, let's say 25 minutes to be safe. And you will continue to be able to hear easy listening video game music. But for now, I give you most unwanted song.
The most unwanted music.
It starts off slow because country western music, specifically cowboy music, and also you'll hear some in their accordions were also pretty high on the most unwanted list. This is, again, not necessarily music that you would actively seek out. The goal is to determine music that, like, if it came on the radio, you would either, I'll listen to this, I guess, or I actively must turn this off right now. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, this doesn't sound too bad yet. Give it time. It's a slow burn. Opera, bagpipes, opera, rap, and more cowboy western music. Mm-hmm. Glad at least someone will enjoy it. Now we have children singing as well, worked in there. Back to the bagpipes. Oh, I totally forgot. Take my tablet, silly. I hope you liked the random Walmart ads sung by children. There's gonna be at least 5 more. Too many times, Darth. Too many times. The song is like a cognito hazard, you know? It's psychic damage. But the problem is, if you listen to it too much, you just kind of get broken. And it just gets really... That's when you really start to be able to appreciate it. Oh, I'm so sorry, Darth. We are only 5 minutes 40 seconds in. You chose this. Just remember that. You chose this. Oh, and now we also have rapping about European philosophers and physicists. Again, if people need to step out and want to come back at this point in about 15 minutes, I totally understand. Do what you need to. Take care of yourself first. Get some nice organs in there. Now, so far, we've had Christmas time and Easter time. Does anyone want to guess what other holidays we will have Walmart ads for? Because I'll give you a hint. You will not be able to guess them all. I would love to hear what, like, since this was the most wanted and most unwanted songs of, or based off of that in 2001, I'd love to hear what the equivalent of this investigation would create, like, now that it's over 20 years later. You know? I'd love to see what that would be. Please, Halloween? Maybe. I'll never tell. You'll have to listen to find out yourself. It's like being exposed to a eldritch horror. It corrupts your mind, and you're forced to share it. You become part of the mimetic cycle of horror. We're on to Yom Kippur now. I'm so sorry you're broken, and so we've now added Ramadan as well to the list of holidays you have to do all your shopping at Walmart for. Oh, what? You're not a fan of banjos? Oh, don't tell me a little banjo is what breaks you. That'd be so disappointing. I think it's time for a little more rap. I think we keep the belts here, but we sort of change up what their function is. Like now they are holding the sleeves there. It's Labor Day! Never actually drawn trip pants before, so let's... Oh. There you go, Darth. You finally got your Twitch. I mean, I don't even have anything more to say about it in this part. I think it speaks for itself. What does it say? I don't know. But boy, it sure speaks. Alright, now we need some bracelets. Some sort here, too. Certainly speaks to me. This song is lab-created chaos. Well, it's a shame that someone requested we play it then. Because now it gets to be everyone's problem. Alright. I have this one. Stay at hot topic stuff. We also have some protest music, which is mainly just shouting in a loudspeaker. Megaphone. You've been sitting here for a while. You even watched the dog vacate the room. This music's art. I am so sorry that you are as broken as I am. How you doing today, Geronimo? We've got about a minute left. Oh, I didn't... When did I ever say I didn't like this song? That's part of the problem. Oh, by the way, Geronimo, we on for this week? Also, that was the end of the song. If you were expecting some sort of conclusion that would draw everything together, then what the fuck do you think you were listening to? Because you thought wrong. Your dog was a victim? I'm so sorry. Geronimo, well, first off, just to confirm, we good for this week? And secondly, do you got a weird thing with the tongue? I can't remember if you have, like, a pointy tongue or anything. Normal tongue? Alrighty. Alright, then I'll I'll see you Thursday then, too. Hope you're looking forward to it as much as I. Yeah. Now that makes it look a little too much like it's a forked tunnel. It could be here. Yep, I'm gonna make sure that Min gets to go out on a high note, for now at least. What's your plans for this week, by the way? Let's get some things going. Might even use something a little thinner than 6 point. Oh. Little too low. Save this real quick. So, one more. This week is RE3 with the community. How does playing it with the community work? Also, funnily enough, I'm also going to be doing Resident Evil this week. Technically, it's my first Resident Evil game, if you don't want to count the light railgun shooter games for the Wii. I feel like Resident Evil 3 is also kind of like... It definitely gets the ball rolling for the more action-y horror that you get in Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4, the remake at least, is the one that I'm going to be playing tomorrow. You've never played, so you have the community guide, yep, and give you advice. Just no spoilers, even though you're familiar with the story. They love the fact that they get to help. That's nice. I guess I'm going to be doing something kind of similar, too. I'm specifically going to have my partner, Abigail, the panda, in, because they basically grew up on the original game and have played through the sequel entirely as well, so I'm gonna have them play the role of the little person who comes up in your codec, I guess, when you're having support. Yeah, you know, the person in the chair kind of role. But it's also gonna be backseating allowed, spoilers not. Even though, yeah, I also basically know the gist of the plot. The president's daughter is kidnapped, and are you a bad enough dude to rescue her? That's pretty much the plot. What do you think also, Geronimo? Are you feeling facial hair for, uh, well, I mean, Geronimo still works for a masculine name too. Who's on the chopping block today? That would be Geronimo Kiddo. Also, hey Dale, how's it going? Alright, now let's see. Facial hair and like the experience of being a woman with facial hair it's something that I feel has been a surprise point of solidarity with a lot of the cis women that I'm friends with. Because like I can complain about it, and then in the same conference call we have like, oh, here's someone who is like from the Mediterranean. Here's someone who's got like Hispanic heritage. Here's all of these different heritages that also still have like really hairy women, and you know it's refreshing. It's reassuring. Oh, hold on, got a phone call from someone. Sorry about that. Got a call from my therapist's office that I had to take. So, I love the idea, Geronimo. My question is, which like album or time period of Aurelio Voltaire's facial hair? Because he's had a lot of different styles. Like, pop this open. First off, if you're not familiar, very handsome man. But we have like the almost human facial hair where it's like this kind of chin line, devil's point. We've got the more modern where it's grown out a lot. He's got the streaks in it. We've got... Oh, yes, go back. To which one? The almost human? Okay, yeah, I can work with that. It's image for reference. It has been, you know, it has been a while since I've listened to Voltaire. I really need to catch up. God, I think the last album I listened to entirely was uh, Riding a Black Unicorn Down the Side of an Erupting Volcano While Drinking from a Chalice Filled with the Laughter of Small Children. Um, and I think I might have heard a couple songs off of the album Hate Lives in a Small Town. So I think it was titled something like that. But it's been ages. I really need to catch up. Who's that cutie? Oh, you mean Geronimo? Yeah, she's pretty cute. Agreed. Alright, so let's see. Let's embiggen the chin area a little bit, give us a little more real estate to work with for the facial hair here. Contouring can be so important. It really does a ton for the shaping and perceived gender presentation of a face. Very important element of design to consider. So stretch this up. In Voltaire is a cutie. That's true. Like, you know, he really is one of those guys who... I don't think it's necessarily he just gets better with age, because I think that's a little, like... It's a little... reductive. I think it's more that as he ages, he's able to consistently reinvent his appearance, and I think that works really well for him. Fairly spring there closer here. So it's kept pretty close to the jawline. Oh, while I'm thinking about goth stuff, though, yesterday I binged the entire first season of Castlevania Nocturne, and I gotta say, I am not in the least bit disappointed. It managed to deliver a lot more than I was even expecting. The surprise characters from Castlevania games before and after Rondo of Blood were also very appreciated. I found myself regularly cheering out loud to no one in particular because I was watching alone, but still. Has anyone else watched that show yet? He's got this nice little devil point goatee. He kind of reminds me also a little bit of the actor, Voltaire, that is, of the actor who played Mihawk Dracul in the live-action One Piece. All I know is Lenore is hot and you would a 10 out of 10. Smash. Nice, nice, nice. But have you been keeping up with either I guess to link the topics together, either Voltaire music or the new Castlevania stuff? Because I'll probably need to like reintroduce myself to the music at least. Question is, it looks like it kind of terminates roughly around its jawline. Need to watch Castlevania? Have you seen the first of the animes, or are you just looking to see the second one? Because like, if you have just a day that you can set aside, you haven't. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, like Alright, I don't know how long it would take at this point because the first series had a fair amount of seasons, I would say, and I'm not sure how long it would take to go through all of those. But now's probably a really solid time to watch Nocturne, at least. You don't really need to know too much of what happened in the first, for most, I should say, for most of the series. Let's see. I would say there are two main plot beats that you would need to know. One being that, spoiler, the game about killing Dracula has an anime adaptation where they do in fact kill Dracula. And are you familiar with the Symphony of the Night games? Or game, not games. Because one of the main characters, well, not even one of the main characters, the main character of the Symphony of the Night game is from the game Castlevania 3, that the anime, the first of the animes, is based off of. Bring it up a little. Yeah. Have you ever thought of reading books on stream? My voice is so calm. You know, I have. Um, I've read for a Christmas special. I read um, A Christmas Carol. There we go. And I was reading through Good Omens, but I sort of lost steam on it because I lost the recording for the first one. So if I wanted to have a complete version that people could go back to, myself included, I would have to re-record basically from the start again, which is kind of disheartening. But I would absolutely still be down to try and do more books in the future. If anyone has suggestions, I am pretty out of practice when it comes to reading. So I like horror, I like urban fantasy. I like a lot of genres if they're gripping to me. But thank you. I've been told that, and well, I'm still like developing the self-perception to be able to take compliments. It's still very nice to hear, regardless. First, I have to make sure, though, that I haven't angered my current library by holding a book pretty well past the return date. I know that at least some libraries don't really do late fees anymore, but I don't know about this one, so I'm a little nervous. This may sound silly, but hearing you read scary stories to tell in the dark would be awesome. That would be fairly easy to get my hands on. Yeah, I think I could do that. Plus, I mean, if anything, this would be the month to do it. The month of Halloween is perfect for this sort of thing, really. Now let's add... Now, I'm curious. Well, first off, if anyone has suggestions, I'm happy to hear them, and I'm definitely going to look into that one, Geronimo. If I can find a easy source, and I'm sure that if I can't find anything online, like a series that popular is bound to have plenty available at a library. But another thing I'm curious, other than book recommendations, is the face belt that you had added on to your most recent model update. Because when I look at this, what I think of, I don't remember the specific musician. I want to say his name is like Hyde, but there's a J rocker who I remember seeing like a really iconic headshot picture of where he had this little belt over the bridge of his nose like that. Kind of curious also now how many albums I've missed since the last time I listened to Voltaire. Let's see. Bitrexual. Raised by Bats, Heart-Shaped Wound, What Are the Odds? And The Black Labyrinth, A Requiem for the Dragon. Not the Dragon King, Goblin.
Welcome, Raiders.
Hello,
ジェシレアン
hello!
ダーバージャックイズレイディングウィズアフラフルオブシックスジャッカロープス
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Come on in. Let me give you a shout out. So, hi everyone. If you're new there, welcome. My name is Beatrix Spunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPGs. So if you're interested in those, I hope you'll stick around. It's my co-host channel mascot Francisco, and today we are continuing our series of Genderbending Vtubers with Geronimo Kiddo. I already have a pretty strong pose, and we've gotten a lot of the details on the sketch layer done, so I'm happy with that. Right now we just have really moved into the face area. Also, if you missed the last time, well, not the last time, the first time that I did this, let's see where I have it. Yeah. We also did one of Cheshire Jackie here. So we're going for the similar concept here. Simple colored line art, and then potentially coming back once I'm done with the project to do a little more. But how was your stream? So you were playing some Tears of the Kingdom, some Tears for Fears of... Ooh. Has anyone made a mod to make it Tears for Fears of the Kingdom? I don't know what that would mean in terms of the actual game, but it's a fun pun, so I like it. Change the angle of the dangle on the spell. I want it to be a little more up here. Curve in. No idea what that would mean, but we've been having a lot of fun with the game. Also, Voltaire is such an amazing artist. Oh, you got to see him live? Oh, that is awesome. Yeah, Geronimo reminded me when I asked her about, like, oh, so do you want, like, facial hair? And she mentioned Voltaire, and I'm like, oh my god. I haven't thought about that artist in years. But, like, he was a pretty influential part of my young adulthood. Like, when I was a teenager, this was one of the first musicians that I really bonded with my partner Epitome over, and then in college, one of the groups that I was in ended up also having a lot of fans of Voltaire, and that was one of the things we bonded over. It's just nice. But I haven't listened to an album, I think, a full album since riding up. Oh, thank you very much, Icy Firefox, for joining the Fluffle. I hope you enjoy it here. But I haven't listened to a full album since riding a black unicorn down the side of an erupting volcano while drinking from a chalice filled with the laughter of small children. So I've missed at least like 3 or 4 albums now, I think. Voltaire seems like such an awesome person to be able to see in concert, though. And he's one of those guys who, like, he's aged really well. Like, he's managed to come up with a different interpretation of his style that still is super flattering as he's gotten older through the years. And he's a DILF, you know? I'll say it. I'll say it. We were all thinking it. Aurelio Voltaire is a DILF. I'm not afraid of saying it anymore. I appreciate, though, Melancholia, that you came back to me talking about a guy that I think is a DILF. So that's fun. Welcome back. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with the hair still yet, but, you know, we're working our way up to that. So for this part, I'm gonna want to scrunch up the eyes a little, I think. But yeah, I've got, I think, you know, honestly, also because of the goth aesthetic, I don't think we really need to make too many too many changes to the eyes, because like the eyeliner, the heavy eye shapes, it kind of just works. It kind of just still works for this. Automod is being mean. Uh-oh. What did you pick up on, Automod? Oh, DILFs. Automod doesn't let me say doesn't like DILFs. Ugh. Tragic, truly. I'm looking forwards to this week, though. That's not really necessarily true about every week of streaming, but even though this week is going to be very full, I've got a lot of things that I have fun with. We've got Deadlands on Thursday, of course, but we also have... I'm trying my first real Resident Evil game tomorrow. We've got Dredge, which is a horror fishing game I've wanted to try for a while. We've got 2 different flavors of Pokemon, and also Auntie Griselda, your goblin auntie, she's finally going to be coming back to her own stream block this Saturday night. Dredge is awesome. Glad to hear it. let's ring them in. So, there we go. Shape side. Really much way of like highlights. But that's fine. Let's make sure the eyes are cleaned shapes. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this week. I hope y'all enjoy it too. By the way, if anyone wants to keep me company through the horror games, you're more than welcome to. As established, for someone that enjoys horror as much as I do, I'm also a big weeb. By the way, today's stream, as most art streams I do, is in open VC, so if anyone is a part of the Discord community and wants to join in, feel free. Starting to look a little too high up on the face, though. Try to break it down, bring it down, bring it down, I guess. I did say open VC. You have excellent ears. Still not totally sure what I want to do here. First though, let's add notches. And so I've been considering getting earrings myself, maybe one of these days.
and then I forgot as soon as I joined.
That's alright.
I ruined the bit.
And big.
In beginning.
Obviously, these aren't totally symmetrical, so I'm gonna allow for that. And, you know, also, I'm allowed to do stylistic differences because this is a alternate. So, and we'll erase the ones that we don't want. So how have you been doing? It's up in Melancholia as well.
Vibing. I have some stuff that I'm planning for my own streams and such.
Ooh.
Which I never plan correctly or long enough. So I hope it doesn't go to shit. But I already said it out loud on stream. So it's gonna happen eventually.
I'll be fine.
It also means that I might end up drinking Pepsi mixed with milk for $5.
Oh, you know, honestly, I've had that, and it's actually not that bad.
I really don't think it'll be that bad either.
It kind of just tastes like a less sweet milkshake.
I think my problem
Or,
is gonna be
float,
the
I mean.
carbonation with the lactose because I'm lactose intolerant.
Yeah, that. I mean, I guess you could do it with like a nut milk.
Ooh, I could.
You nut in my Pepsi until. Wait, no, I already said nut. Damn it. It doesn't work.
And you milk in my Pepsi till I nut.
There. See, this
Wait.
is why I bring in outside consultants.
I have a constant flow of that phrase with different words just flowing through my head. There
Oh,
was this
I'm
one
so
time-
sorry. That's such a burden.
Oh my god. I was playing a shooter game with a couple of friends, and it's called BattleBit Remastered.
Mm-hmm.
And all I could say every time I died was, "Oh no, she battled on my bit till I remastered." Which makes no sense. But,
Doesn't need to.
no,
I think
of course
not.
not.
Yeah.
A lot of things I do don't make sense. I recently found out that I potentially have a disorder called echolalia.
Ooh, that's the one that makes you like kind of repeat sounds, I think.
Yeah.
that
I figured it out because me and an Irish friend were planning a cooking stream type thing, which went great. We managed to not burn down his house. But the entire time I had to fight not slipping into an Irish accent until I just said like, "Hey, by the way, I will copy your accent, not on purpose. I just literally can't help it."
Wait, is that like a symptom?
Yeah. I don't know if that's like within echolalia or if that's just me and my weird brain and how it works.
No. I totally get you. Like that's something that I've absolutely also done with people that have accents that I notice. It's like, I swear to God, I'm not trying to mock you. This is just something my brain does.
I was once stuck in a I don't even know what to call it, British adjacent accent for like
British
4 hours.
adjacent accent. That's
Yeah,
so fun.
I had no idea like if it was even in like a Northern European British or if it was like I just didn't know. I was like,
Well, I mean, it's probably like within the realm of, oh, this is like a non-European's interpretation of what a European accent's supposed to sound like.
Welcome, readers.
Oh, hey! Welcome, welcome, Roboaza.
Raiders!
Yippee!
Yippee! Little confetti burst. Well, welcome, welcome, everyone. If you're new here, hi. My name is Beatrix Bunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPGs, so if you're interested in any of that stuff, I hope you'll stick around. Something I'm gonna try here, and this is something I've seen, I think I might have seen it on, like, a pic of Rob Zombie, or someone like that, where they just have this one kind of wriggly lock of a bang that falls over their face. But also, of course, my co-host, channel mascot Francisco. And today we are working on more VTuber Genderbender artwork with Geronimo Kiddo, who, fortunately for me, is already a name that is, I guess, gender neutral?
Yeah, I'd say it's gender neutral. I think a lot of names could be gender neutral. Just depends on, like, the history behind them.
Oh, for sure, for sure. And a lot of names certainly become that way. Like, I don't think I had really heard of too many people who were masculine identifying that had the name Ashley before I watched the Evil Dead series.
I think, like, with my name, for example, like, Melancholia, it's not necessarily gendered, it's just the name of, like, an emotional state.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's really cool. I think the
Yeah, it's got a nice kind of song kind of aspect to its sound. Like, it's a very lyrical name.
I think the science behind names is really cool. It's my opinion that... Well, I say it's my opinion. That's not even what I mean to say. I can't speak.
Okay, I can't either.
Gender is a state of mind.
Very
Gender
true.
is a construct. So is time. I identify as a future being.
I identify as 4:15 a.m. I mean, I've already got permanent bags under my eyes from a misspent youth. I might as well just kind of lean into it at this point.
Oh my god, me too. I had an interview for a job, and it was through video call. And at one point, I don't remember, like, it was like 3 people I was interviewing with. One of them was just like, hey, you look like you haven't slept in 20 years. And I was like, oh, thanks. I probably haven't.
No. Oh, that's such a fucked thing to say to someone you're doing a job interview for.
I know. I still got the job. And fuck you, I'm not putting on concealer.
No one should be expected to. That was one of the things that I was actively trying to avoid when I transitioned. I really don't like how there's, like, the turn of phrase where it's like, hold on, I need to put my face on when you're putting on makeup. It always felt like you shouldn't have to have an external product to be able to feel like this is what you're supposed to look like, you know?
I agree. Like, some people are you know, more comfortable with makeup, and that's perfectly fine.
Oh yeah, like there's nothing wrong with enjoying it because there's absolutely a lot of things that you have to have makeup to do. Like you can't really like if you're doing cosplay or if you just want a really exaggerated look. I think I mean more in the sense of like
It being expected almost.
yeah, or even just it being just a default assumption that if if you want to look normal, you have to be using like naked makeup, that sort of thing.
Yeah. I used to have a friend, but ever since I graduated high school, I haven't really seen her in a while. When she first transitioned, she decided not to wear makeup at school, and she actually like got heavily bullied that she wasn't wearing makeup because if you're trying to be a woman, you should at least act like a woman and put on makeup. Like, we were in our first year of high school, or it was like last year of middle school, first year of high school. Like, nobody cares about putting on makeup right now. We just want to fucking graduate eventually. Like, we don't care. But honestly, last time I saw her, she was slaying. So, like, cisgender gross men of my high school can just deal with it.
Wasn't really super fond of how greasy the hair ended up looking doing that thing with the lock, which I mean, I guess that's probably just how Rob Zombie's hair is. No offense to the guy, but he definitely has the stage presence of someone who does not know how to use shampoo and conditioner.
I'm so cool and badass. I wash my hair with straight fucking whiskey.
Oh god. Doing something, I guess, kind of similar to what I did with Cheshire Jackie in doing a little bit of a side sweep over. Have to figure something out to make it really stand out.
I find that shaping out hair is always my least favorite part of any art. Regardless of what pose they're in, which honestly, I'm a beginner. It's always gonna be front facing for now, just straight up staring at the camera forever.
I mean, there's nothing inherently, I think, shame-worthy about that. So let me get in some eyebrows before I do it. I like to do hair on a separate layer so that way it's easier to clean. But you were saying?
Oh yeah. So I'm currently attempting to work on my fiance's PNG because he's decided that he's going to attempt streaming. And he gave me, he gave me some references to go with. He really likes anime. He really likes certain video game characters, and he wants me to grab inspiration from that for his hair. And I never thought that drawing what is basically triangles would be so hard.
What's the kinds of inspos that he was given?
He really likes Set from League of Legends, Himbo, Cat. Is he a cat? Wait, what the fuck is he? He's some sort of feline or canine like dude, and he's really buff, and So he likes that set. It's very much short. and
Absolute
spiky.
cowards at League of Legends, making animal people that are more people than animal. Pathetic.
Yeah, what
Weak.
the fuck?
I see people lusting over Ari, but give her a fucking fox head, you cowards. Also, since I've actually gone kind of on the thicker end with most of the gender bends so far, I'm actually going to try and go a little bit in the opposite. Give our male Geronimo here a little more shaped brows.
It does kind of fit with the punkish gothy aesthetic.
Hmm. So you were saying about your fiance, was it? I think
Yes. Yeah.
your fiance's model.
Yeah. It's gonna take fucking forever for me to finish it. I left the hair alone. I did the outline of the body. I did the basic blocking for where the clothes might be, and I'm doing his eyes. And he's the type of person where it's like, oh yeah, that would be cool. Do it. And I'm just like, okay, can you like tell me what I need to do? What do you want? He's like, I want red and white eyes. And I was like, okay, do you have like a reference? Like, is there a style that you want? And he's like, no. And I was like, okay, what kind of hair do you want? And he's like, something that looks like set, maybe something Goku-y. And I'm just like, oh my god.
Oh, those are some wildly different inspirations, I feel like.
Yeah.
It's mostly human. He's the beast of Bastion. Animal. Okay.
Yeah. There's also a character that he really likes from a video game called Azura's Wrath. That's the name of the video game. The character is called Azura, I believe. And I think so far that's my best bet for like the hair, because it's a little bit more simple. But when I designed my model, I was just like, I don't want to do hair right now. Bubbles.
I mean, it does basically just look like hair still, so it works.
Oh my god, I've never been this tall before. Oh my god. Hello, I am the art now.
Look at me. Look at me. I am the art now.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Just flying all over the place. I'm getting motion sickness.
Oh no.
I don't know how I started this conversation. Hi, I'm Melancholia, and my brain doesn't work. Oh, okay. So it's more like feline, foxy types. Not dog type like I thought it was.
Okay.
Another random fact about my fiance's upcoming PNG-ness, or whatever you will. When I first started streaming, his nickname was and always will be Milk. Because whenever I talked about him, it was just talking about how much milk he drinks. And
I feel like that's such a tease.
I created a poll and everything, and my community was just like, yeah, your fiance's name is Milk now. And I was like, okay. And now he changed his Twitch name, because before it used to be, like a a more private Twitch account. But now that he plans on streaming, and because he pops into my streams a lot, he changed it to the Legendary Milkman. And I guess I guess his persona is that of a milkman that either delivers milk, or just completely always devours milk. I don't understand.
I'm intrigued by the idea of it is milk that he himself makes, because that opens many troubling avenues of character development.
Very, very strange. Also within my, my little friend group and stuff, I've started somehow collecting wives.
I feel like that's a very common experience from what I've heard in the like non-cis trans adjacent femme-ish VTuber community. There's an awful lot of, like, even if not actual polyamory, kind of like sorta kinda polyamory.
Yeah, it was a joke at first.
Oh, at first. Okay.
At first. Between me and my friend Oni, because she would come pop into my streams and be like, hello, and I'd be like, oh my god, I love you, Oni. So now she is one of my wives, and I am her second wife, and she has like 7 husbands. I don't know.
I mean, I guess, like, if it's going to be the legendary milkman, you could just have a male wife situation where, like, this is my partner's OC. He has absolutely just rockin' tits. He is still a he. How I look with he, him in the bio.
So now I have one husband, which is Milk. I have 5 wives, 2 newly acquired, which sounds more terrifying than it actually is. I have a son somehow, and I have a homewrecker that has since stolen / tried to steal milk from me in a joking manner, obviously.
Mm-hmm. That is a very tangled web you have woven. Congratulations, I guess. I'm the sort of queer person who I'll say, oh yeah, I'm sapphic, I love girls. And then you look at my dating history and it's like, okay, that is a trans man, that is a gay man, that is also a trans man, that is a non-binary person who's still questioning, but yet to actually just date a uncomplicated, like, femme-leaning person. So I still think I'm sapphic. I'm just terrible at practicing it.
Sapphic yet blind. That's kind of how I am as well, because I've always said that I'm bisexual, but honestly, it doesn't really matter. If I think you're attractive in one way or another, I'm gonna be like, hey, how you doing?
Again, the VTuber community is, like, even if you're not polyamorous, it's still definitely one of those networks I found where it's like, okay, there's just like a lot of casual
There's a lot of casual
hookups
flirting.
and flirting and stuff. And you know what? I get it. Partially, at least. Like, I am also someone who, like, flirts as a, like, a friend thing. It's kind of complicated because I'm also demi, so it's like, this is me just doing it as a friend thing, but, like, once you hit that certain tier of social link, it's like, okay, this is just something I do with friends, but also, if you want it to not just be playing around, I am down to clown now that you have unlocked social rank 10 or whatever.
That's kind of how me, my friend Jester, and Milk ended up. Basically, Jester's the homewrecker.
Mm-hmm.
He's the one that's trying to steal my husband Milk.
Rude.
Now,
So rude.
both Jester and Milk are cisgender straight men, but they have somehow developed this homosexual relationship.
Oh, that complicates things, because that means that, like, if you do in fact make, as the legendary Milkman's model, him just have massive naturals, that's definitely not gonna help the case there. Talking about a booby milky cow VTuber, and I'm like thinking, why are you talking about my friend Gigashake? He just has a rockin' set of tits. Shake?
Gigashake is an amazing name.
Curious what this Gigashake looks like. Let's see what they be looking like with he, him in the bio. Okay. Okay. This is... Alright, so they're a cow PNG tuber who... Oh, this is an interesting little gimmick here.
Oh my goodness.
Like, definitely looks like mostly
Oh
mask
my.
presenting, but then he's also got, like, dude with tits model. And I can't tell if this is full femme presenting in this other thumbnail, but interesting. I can respect that. A good design, good vibes. Oh yeah, here we go.
It's alright.
Says in the bio, he, him, or she, her. Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, doo, doo,
Who
doo.
loves personality as boobs?
Hmm?
In a nice way, we love somebody whose personality is boobs.
Yeah. You know, just give your fiance a set of huge naturals. It seems like that's what he's working up to at this point anyway.
I really, really want to. He has mentioned that he might not want to go like the full, Titellini route, but he definitely wants to have like a larger chest. And I was like, I got you. I was focusing way too hard on drawing nipples for 4 hours.
But I think first you need to determine whether this is going to be like, okay, are we going to be... Are we, like... Where does the milk come from? How does the milk get made? I think we need to determine that first before, like, the design moves forwards. Because if it's people milk, that's one thing. If it's people milk from someone who doesn't have functioning nip-nops, that's another thing. If it's milk from someone who part cow, that's a third thing, fourth, maybe even fifth thing. And, like, if you do a cow one, how many nipples? These are the questions that haunt my mind when this kind of stuff comes up.
From what I know, I say from what I know, as somebody who I'm living with him, and I still don't know his psyche, his strange mind.
Welcome to my twisted mind.
Welcome to my twisted mind. I think it's just gonna be the case of him delivering regular cow or lactose-free milk, however you will, with certain occasions of special orders. But that's just my twisted mind thinking of fan art opportunities.
I mean, look. All I'm going to say is there is a untapped market for gamer himbo milk. Am I saying that that's one that you could access outside of some very specific Patreons or like Fansly? No. You absolutely would need to go to one of those places. Trust me, B, it's very much a tapped market. Aw, man. Alright, well, I guess we have to go back to the drawing board.
I have asked him if he is the embodiment of milk or if he just delivers milk, and he said both.
He's just a large, milky lad.
Do we tap into... Okay, theoretically, if he is the embodiment of milk, do we tap into the vor market?
Oh, I hadn't even thought of that. Well, I think... God, I think now we're getting to the point where we're looking at, like, potential future models in, like, 2D or 3D motion. Because now it's starting to sound like we're talking about the physics that we'll need to apply to his bagged milk.
Oh,
Not going to say what that is. I'm sure you can figure out a couple of different things that bagged milk could refer to in this context.
Just a totally normal Canadian bagged milk, you know? Nothing innuendos, of course.
It's a good Christian Minecraft server.
Well, I think my medication is kicking in, so I'm gonna go back to sleep.
Alright. It was fun talking, though. We'll have to do this more often, on or off stream. You're always welcome.
Oh, thank you. It's very cool talking to new people. Especially because it helps me break out of my social anxiety.
Dude.
Alright, I'm gonna go pass out. Bye, V. Bye, chat.
Bye.
Whee!
Nice. I want to avoid having too many of these more curly hairs, but at the same time, I think they also kind of fun aesthetically. Because, you know, this has become like a character design that I would not normally do, and that is really enjoyable. Just to be able to break out of my usual habits with something that's really jarringly different. Sure what. Where's the line where many start going yuck instead of yum? Understandable. It's definitely not for everyone. Let's check and see. So I think I may need to use the little cryptid. Sort of giving myself Nagito Komaeda vibes from how I'm drawing this hair, and I can't tell yet if that's something I like for this or not. Ooh. Do do. Do-do. I think at the end of this project, I might also try to do a gender bend design of Bee, of Bee Bunny. Like it might be kind of therapeutic. Hey, Hunter. How's it going? You're good? We have some new funky tech. Oh, what's that mean? You ever heard of a Flipper Zero? Oh, never heard of that before. Is it? It's a lot of things, but when you got down to it, does simple things. An infrared blaster, a universal remote with extra steps. So an NFC touch point works like a security key. Okay, I understand some of those things. It's coming. I will be right back, chat. I'm gonna finally now go use the little cryptids room, so take care. It'll begin soon. I'm back. Oh gosh. Well, hello to you too, Motion. More music. Hmm. I I need better. A bit of a headache, but I want to keep going for now too. We're almost done with the line art layer. No, not the line art layer. Gosh, no, we haven't even started that. We're almost done with the sketch layer. What have you been doing, Motion? Hey, Mitsushin, how's it going? It's time to do the line art layer. Whew, oh my gosh. Ah, beyond 8. You do. You do. Oh, it's way too low volume. There we go. Much better. Much, much better. So yeah, how are you two doing today? Just occurring to me that I didn't actually set up a plaid pattern for the shirt. But, you know what? Not that big of a deal. I want to make sure, first and foremost, that I'm able to actually get something done. You're finally done with work? You are a bee? No, I'm a bee. Oh, honey, but surviving. You're honey now? First I've heard of that. Pete's saying the other word? Not sure what you mean by that, but okay. Maybe I'm better off not knowing. Reminds me, you need to get honey for tea. You're having an UGG day. Unfortunate. Well, hopefully I can give you some time and space to relax a little bit. Make it a little less of really should try to take naps. It probably would help with days like this where I know I didn't get enough sleep, but don't do anything to solve that earlier on. Daughter at a soccer game, so relaxing. A soccer game. So relaxing to the calming music here before it starts. Huh? I wish her the best of luck. From what I understand, pretty much all of the positions except goalie are about running and kicking good, so I hope she runs and kicks real good today. Unless she's the goalie, which point I hope she catches ball real good today. About sums them up. She hates goalie. Oh, is that her? Oh no, I hope that's not her job then. Luckily it's not. Whew. It's good to hear. It always felt to me like the most stressful of the soccer positions. Because in the end, if you aren't able to stop the ball, then pretty much anyone on the team can put the blame on you for the opponent's scoring. It definitely can be. If you're a coach for a soccer team and you had a kid get very upset because he let a couple of balls get by him. Yeah, it's really one of those positions, I guess, where, like, you just can't let yourself be a perfectionist about it because you will just beat yourself up over little mistakes. Mm. Uh, had to calm him down and explain to just have fun. The other two coaches are way more strict. It's Hey, Tyler. Welcome. Yeah, like, I remember that when I was younger, I used to really enjoy playing tennis. Like, I wasn't a super athletic kid, but that was the sport that I could kind of like hold my own in. And I played for a while, like, at tennis clubs and like general fitness and tennis workshops and stuff, but ultimately the reason I stopped is that I stopped being able to find people that I could just play with to knock a ball around. Everyone always wanted to keep score and like adhere strictly to the rules when all I really wanted to do was smack a ball back and forth. So I ended up kind of just falling out with tennis, which is sad because I did enjoy. How am I doing? I got a little bit of a headache today, but other than that, I'm doing pretty well, I think. What about you? Good, just a bit tired, but other than that, glad to hear that. Wouldn't mind trying to get back into tennis now. Would probably be a good way to have me get some regular exercise. But now the problem is I don't live in a place where I know of any like tennis courts, and I would need to invest in new equipment, all that. Not to mention that you can technically, I guess, if you have a wall, play tennis by yourself, but it's not really the same without at least one other person. That doesn't. What's up, Hunter? Something wrong? I hope whatever's up with you, Hunter, isn't any. That'll do. Do, do. I may soon take a bit of a break from working to have some I feel like in all of the things that I was doing today before stream, don't think I remembered to eat enough. So terrible because I'm usually the sort to like scold people, or at the very least try to convince them to make an effort for better habits, but practicing what I preach. In my defense, I usually just forget to eat. It's a very autistic thing to do. Nope. Thank you, Saikosu, for joining the Fluffle. Nice to see ya. Weird. I think I might need to adjust my settings a little bit. My mouth isn't quite as reactive as I would like right now. I wonder if it's because I'm getting sunlight affecting it. Okay, let's try it like this. How's it going, Saikosu? It's nice to meet you. Doing pretty well. Just had to deal with finding a mouse in the back of our fridge. Ooh. Oh, that sucks. I'm not sure if it would be worse to find a mouse in that situation alive or dead. Aside from that, your morning has been pretty alright. I'm glad to hear that. It was dead. Okay, well. Rip to the mouse, I guess. Oh, you're gonna need to really clean that fridge out. Oh no. Head got bonked by the fan. Rip. It wasn't with the food, it was... Oh! Oh, well, it's a good thing you got it then. Otherwise, it could have gotten really smelly. Anyway, though. So, what brings you to my neck of the woods? Oh, I should also properly introduce myself. If you're new here, hi. My name is Beatrix Spunny, taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love. Slightly mad science. I do variety streams here with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, tabletop RPGs, so if you're interested in any of that stuff, I hope you'll stick around. Today, I am joined by my co-host, channel mascot Francisco, and we are working our way through some gender-bent designs of VTubers volunteers. saw you post on Blue Sky and thought I'd tune in. Also, you tagged me in your going live post. Did I? Huh? Oh. Oh, I'm sorry for accidentally narrowcasting. I have no idea how that happened. I'm still really trying to figure out how this whole thing works. But, well, thanks for deciding to hang out, I guess. Maybe this is like a very niche technique where I just randomly pick a VTuber every time I go live, and I specifically at them, even if like I have absolutely no connection to them. It's just like, all right, today I'm gonna at what's her name, Titanium Rat. Let's go with that. I mean, it would certainly be a strategy, I guess. Probably not a good one, but a one. Not the steak sauce. Saw it and was like, you know, why not? Well, thanks for giving my, my goof a... thanks for giving my accidental goof a shot. I appreciate it. And, yeah, I hope you enjoy yourself here. What kind of stuff do you like to stream yourself? Since I think I recall. Oh, okay, I figured it out. I think what happened was when I was making that post, I was checking the people who the notification said started following me. That must have been what happened. Anywho. But yeah, what kind of stuff do you like to do yourself, Psychosu? Okay. Well, I'm still very new to this Blue Sky thing, so important lessons to learn. Play random games, but for the most part, Dead by Daylight. Alright. Been trying to do more single-player games lately, like Lies of P, Cyberpunk, and Temtem. I have yet to try Temtem, but after I finish my my playthrough of Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Yes, Totoro? For anyone who's new here, we have a cat son. His name's Hey, no, don't use your claws. Our cat son is named Totoro. He is only ever either a super cuddly love bug, himbo, or an absolute menace crime boy. But yeah, I've seen people and some friends of mine who've played it. But I haven't actually given it a shot myself yet. So try and figure something out, I think. I unfortunately have a very troubled history with Souls-like games. I really do like the aesthetic of The Lies of P, though. It's a very pretty game, and it's a very stylishly made one. Like, it looks promising, and I've heard that it is simultaneously somehow easier and a lot less forgiving than some other games of the genre. It's infuriating, but it's also really good. Ooh, I don't know if I should try it then. See, the problem is, I do like a fair amount of things within Souls-like games. Unfortunately, I don't like the Souls-like part. Like, take Elden Ring, for instance. It's a game that I had to play once, and will also have to play again in the future. But with Elden Ring, I really enjoyed the exploration. I loved that. I enjoyed crafting. I enjoyed the sense of discovery you get when you find a new area. I enjoyed some of the beat by beat, just adventuring fights. But the second I get into any fight where I'm required to just smash my face against a grindstone for dozens of times before I get it right, I have like the opposite reaction. I know that it's designed so you're supposed to have this sense of like, oh, I did it. Oh, this is awesome. I feel so cool and talented and successful now. But unfortunately, when I do finally beat those bosses, my reaction instead is I spent so much time on that. And I just have the hours of my life I spent doing this back? No? Oh, okay. It's fine too, yes. I still enjoy watching other people play them, though. And who knows, maybe there exists out there some form of a Souls-like game that I can actually enjoy. You're blazing through the bosses in that game up until the 3rd and 4th boss fights. Those guys were ass, had to cheese the 4th one. So that's another thing I will say. I absolutely love cheesing. If I could have found more ways to do it in the game as I played through it, I absolutely would have, because there's something immensely satisfying about taking a game that that requires you to either get good or quit trying. Having... Totoro, what are you doing? Totoro. Her son has such trash-taken toys. He's playing with a little wad of paper that got hardened because it was in a washing machine. But one of the things I did consistently enjoy was whenever there was a way that I could cheaply beat a boss without having to really try. Like any boss where I could find a really high vantage point and just shoot a bunch of arrows until they died, or like if there was a platform that they couldn't reach and I could just hop on that and throw spells at things until they were gone. That I genuinely enjoyed. Because then it didn't really feel like a Souls-like boss anymore. It felt like, oh, this has become a puzzle game. For, like, my sense of timing and ability to react to things in this game, it would be impossible for me to play things legitimately with, like, properly timed parries and dodges and all of that. So, it's a puzzle game now. How can I find the cheat mode for this boss without having to actually engage with it the way the game would want me to? And in that way, bosses like the first Tree Sentinel or the guy that you fight in the Lake of Rot. Those were really fun because I wasn't fighting them. I was just getting to places they couldn't and throwing spells and arrows at them until they stopped moving. The whole thing for the fourth boss, you had to summon the specter it gave you, and then once it got to a certain point, you just threw like 15 different elemental bombs at it until it died, and it worked. Yeah, I think that might be the way that it would have to work for me to really enjoy a Souls-like game, since my least favorite part of those is the gauntlet areas or the tough bosses that you have to go through the meat grinder, or you just have to have like the ability to time your moves in a way that my hand-eye brain coordination will refuse to do. So if there was a game where every boss was a puzzle that had like built into the game some way that you could just get around having to actually fight the boss, that would be huge for me. I think that might be like the best possible entry point for me as Thank you. That might be the best possible entry point for me as a potential player of Souls-likes. Also, hello, Nina. How's it going? Fourth boss is just a big tanky guy with a giant sword that he can rapid hit with, as if it was a small weapon, and he brings in like 3 other siblings who all do different. I don't even remember the boss fight that you're talking about, but it still viscerally feels relatable. We're depressed on Saturday due to the state of your life and where you are in it. So to cheer yourself up, you went to Six Flags yesterday. It's fun, got an old-time photo done. That sounds like fun. If you are, better not. Got to dress up like a saloon girl. Nice, nice. That does sound like fun. I'm trying to remember if I've ever been to a Six Flags. I know I've been to, like, my state's, or my old state's regional equivalent, Lake Compounds, but I don't think I've ever been to straight up and down Six Flags before. Come that. Glad to hear that you had fun. Sometimes it's important to just let inner childs be childs. It's nurturing, you know. I also like that now, what, 4 or 5 years after Cyberpunk released, it finally feels like a finished game. Like, there's definitely still things that I disagree with the game about what it chooses to do. But in terms of, like, an actual finished product, it finally feels like that, you know? I always appreciate when game devs decide to actually, like, put in the effort to fix games and improve upon them instead of just, like, moving on to the next thing. I think when I get up to feed Totoro close to 6, I'll also heat myself up some dinner. And then when I get back, we can find something on YouTube to just watch together. I'm trying to get better about not, like...
Beatrix,
Yes?
can I have $21,000 to get Kyoshi Optics? So I can go be a badass like U from Cyberpunk 2077?
No, you may not, chat moth. Also, hello! Welcome everyone, come on in. Let me give you some shout-outs. Hey everyone. If you're new here, welcome. My name is Beatrix Spunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams here with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPGs. So if you're interested in that stuff, I hope you stick around. It's my co-host channel mascot, Francisco. And today we are, working through our backlog of volunteers from VTubers who have decided to let me bend some genders for them. And yeah, that's pretty much everything we've done today. What were you up to? And all the genders, that's the hope. Today is exciting in terms of the artwork for me because this is the first female female VTuber, female presenting VTuber that I am doing a more masculine gender bend for. So it's like, this isn't something I would normally draw. It's nice. It's a fun challenge. End some genders? I mean, it's not wrong. We can certainly end gender too if you want. I'd be down for it. This is Geronimo Kiddo's alt. Fortunately, Geronimo Kiddo, it's a pretty androgynous name already, so I don't have to change it at all for this. You were playing Baldur's Gate 3 together. Nice. Gender abolitions, let's fucking go! Absolutely. But yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. If any of y'all need to raid and run, I understand. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. If you decide to stick around, though, hope you enjoy what you see. You can use the socials command if you want to get in touch and see what else I do and when I do it. In terms of this week, we've got a tabletop RPG for our horror Weird West setting on Thursday. I'm playing my first ever Resident Evil game on Tuesday. We've got 2 different Pokemon games, and the return of the co-owner of the channel, Auntie Griselda, the Goblin Auntie, on Saturday. If any of that sounds interesting, feel free to follow if you want, or keep an eye out, and hope to see you there. Gonna lurk and eat some pizza? Excellent, excellent. Do just that. Eat fantastic pizza for me. Can't remember the last time I, went out to get some really solid pizza. It wasn't too long ago, but it's long enough ago that's like, oh man, I really need to do that again. This ruler, so I will here. Yeah, Geronimo already has a very, punk rock kind of aesthetic that I'm a fan of. And it was a little tough at first for me to decide what to do for the gender bending part, because, it's a pretty androgynous style that she's got going, you know? And she didn't really have the kind of build that I really wanted to invert to dramatically contrast it. But eventually I decided on settling to switch around the kind of genres that a lot of the fashion elements come from. Sort of shifting a little ow. Thank you for the hydrate. Sort of shifting the fashion a little more from punk to something like metal. Can't see the stuff being thrown. Oh. Weird. Let me fix that. There we go. Ah! Totoro! He's entered his mischief man hours. We tried to raise him right, but he's chosen a life of crime now. Speaking of cats that chose a life of crime, my partner Epitome shared with me the other day a story from someone who I don't remember if they take care of cats as a foster parent, or if this is just a new cat that they've adopted. But hi, welcome to the stream, Satsuma. It's nice to meet you. A friend of yours, Tyrus? But specifically, the post was about this person's cat, Onion, who, when they got home for a couple of hours, Onion was absolutely delighted, and when they picked him up to kiss him hello, they immediately noticed 3 things. 1, he's purring so loud. 2, there's still a lot of kibble in his bowl. And 3, he's noticeably chubbier than he was when they left on Thursday. But he's howling and flopping over for belly rubs and cuddles, so they just snuggle him for a couple minutes, and then you notice it. His onion smells like beef, and his face is slightly greasy. So at some point between Thursday evening, when they left to do like art alley or some kind of work at a convention, and when they got back that morning, Onion managed to chew through the duct tape on both the fridge and the freezer in their apartment, ate most of a stick of Kerrygold butter, ate some whole milk Greek yogurt, a hunk of Parmesan Reggiano, and for his crowning achievement, he removed and ate an entire boneless ribeye steak that they had been saving in the freezer for a special occasion. They checked in with the vet and made sure that, okay, this isn't going to be actively dangerous to Onion. And they have to replace the food in their fridge now. But that's the story of Onion, the little crime cat. You stole a whole steak! How do you do that? I'm glad that you can't do that too. I would appreciate, though, if you stopped scratching at Mommy's leg when she's trying to stream. The cat do crime, truly. So hey, Turkey, how's it going? Cat played Payday and successfully did Stealth. It is a very motivated cat. I mean, duct tape, even with cat teeth, that's pretty difficult to chew through. It's nice to meet you, Satsuma. Also one of Gyaru's partners. Oh. Like, romantic partners, partners in crime, business partners, or some other kind of partner. Totoro, don't you claw. Don't you do it! I can see you thinking about doing it! Gonna have to shoo you away, aren't I? Romantic and in crime. Excellent. Well, it's nice to meet you. Everyone's Gyaru's partner in crime, willing or otherwise. Ah, I see. This boy, this wonderful cat boy, is so hyped up for some reason. I don't know why. Feel a little odd about leaving cats alone in the house for more than a day. That's fair. It's one of those... Oh, this boy is such zoomies. It's one of those things that, like, personally, I could not do it because I don't trust my son not to just eat through all of his food in one fell swoop or completely ignore it, because we've discovered he's kind of a nervous eater, in the sense that if one of us isn't around, sometimes he just won't eat. And then because he won't eat unless one of us is around to keep him company, he'll end up scarfing it down super quick when he does eat, and ends up chucking it back up a lot of the time. Oh. Don't think I forgot about that. Birthday twinsies. Nice, nice. My boy is zooming so hard, chat. I'm a little worried. Would highly depend on the cat's temperament if you would decide to leave them alone. Yeah. Our son kind of gets separation anxiety too, so I don't think we could ever do that without a cat sitter. And if you can use an auto feeder for that. Okay, so I still have the wristbands to do. Hey, no problem, Turkey. How are you doing, by the way, huh? I don't think I checked in with my homie yet. Trying to wake witch ya? No problem. You're okay? I'm glad to hear that. Totoro, why are you zooming? Did you have a good shit? That why? Doing okay? I'm glad to hear that. So, we're gonna be breaking for dinner soon. Y'all want to help me decide what we're gonna watch? I can give you some options at least. We could do a Shenpai video. I've been watching a lot of Pokemon, fake Pokemon design videos. There's a guy that I was watching a lot of who did videos debunking, like, top 10 unexplicable or inexplicable encounters with ghosts caught on film. Those were fun. What are y'all feeling like? Doing big in the... I guess I should be trying to get to know more folks in Geronimo's circle. Like, I don't think that we're partners or anything like that. Not yet anyway, but it still wouldn't hurt to just like get to know the people that the person I have been spending more time hanging out and doing shit with. You played the game A Year of Springs, was emotional and enjoyed it. That sounds familiar. Is that one... Is that the one about being a trans woman in Japan? Or am I thinking of a different one? Watched an... It is. Okay, nice. You watched an interesting video about copyright and React video content. Interesting. Transgender girl, a lesbian girl, and their friend is figuring themselves out. That does sound sweet. Glad that you had that experience. Like either an emotional journey of discovery or an anti-plot setup. I mean, it could be both. Like, I feel like there needs to be more hentai that's just like, this is a story that happens to include sex. That's not the main focus. But it's not something we shy away from either. Like, this is primarily a story about the emotional connection between these people and what that means to them. Do they bone? Yeah. That's just something they do. But that's not the only thing. Oh, you know what I also totally forgot? I forgot to give them little thingies. So I think that would probably be these first teeth. Hey, Char! Welcome, welcome. How you doing today? Reverse harem no jutsu. You know what would be interesting? Like an anime or a manga or something like that that is a harem series, but it's a harem series in the traditional sense of the word, in that it's actually a series about, like, the women who are a part of a Muslim household and their shared personal space and intersectioning of lives. Like, everywhere it's marketed as a harem series, but it's a harem series in the most, like, literal, accurate way of it, you know? I think that would be fun. that would be a fun game to play with chat. Romance or hentai. See, I'm of the opinion that if I'm going to read anything that's, like, smutty or erotic, there has to be romance involved in it. Maybe it's just because I'm demisexual and, like, the emotional connection is inherently a part of the sense of attraction, but I just can't really get into something unless I have that sense of closeness first. I want to see that in the fictional couples that even something just erotica focuses on. Now, some people wonder how streamers can be both lewd tubers and also wholesome, but I think we've shown a good example of how to accomplish that today, huh? I like to think about it. Your arch nemesis automod. Let's see what it caught. You find it hilarious. We in the West here, den of women with no men allowed, and automatically thought orgy sex dungeon. You must go now. You're something or someone is giving you angry eyes. Well, I hope you don't upset them too much. Also, it's even weirder, I think, that, like, it went from this is a domestic space exclusively for women within a household, and that somehow shifted to, like, a focus usually specifically on a heterosexual kind of attraction. It's like, you mean the women who all share this space together and would regularly be in close contact and emotional familiarity, you're telling me they wouldn't be the ones just being intimate with each other? That doesn't make sense. Lewd tuber? Yeah. Like, I consider myself a lewd tuber. Especially now that I'm trying to be a little more open and talking about, like, my feelings and the sort of things that I'm attracted to and interested in. You're just whatever is attracted to you and you feel mutual sexual. Not a lot, but it's happened twice. I do worry, though, because I feel like I definitely have driven some people out of my community by being more openly acknowledging this. Like, there's definitely people, I don't want to name names because I don't want it to feel like a call-out post, but there's definitely people that I feel like I haven't seen in quite some time that I attribute to they were very much not comfortable with me talking openly about this sort of thing, so I understand. I'm not upset with them. A little sad, but, you know, you gotta make sure at the end of the day you're doing what will give you a comfy time as a viewer. Hey, Gunfighter. I'm doing alright, thanks. That's a good beard. Thank you. I don't draw them very often, so I appreciate it. We might not end up getting to the coloring the lines phase today, but I'm honestly still very happy with the progress we've made. And, you know, we do still have a lot of time, so who knows, maybe we will. Be pretty cool. You like it? I'm glad to hear it. A lot of your original viewers came from you playing Ark Survival Evolved, but you don't want to have a game that takes up so much space, so you don't see most of them anymore. Sad, but understandable. Like, I understand it. Connections come and go. It can still be a little sad, but, you know, ultimately, you've got to acknowledge that usually it's people just doing what feels right for them, and it's not actively hurting you. Should I pounce on the bed to wake Witchy up? Do you want to be woken up for now and nothing's working? Have you tried physically, like, moving her? Like, you could do, like, a gently patting, but, like, very firmly insistent too. You could do something like shaking them a little bit. You've got some options, I think. Tried hugging and shaking a little. Well, if nothing gentle has worked, I mean, I feel like she had to have known the risks, so... Alright, so I'm gonna take a little bit of a break from this for now. I'll be away from the keyboard a couple of minutes so I can give Totoro his dinner and then also get my own. And when I get back, we'll watch something together on YouTube, okay? I'm back. Alright, so while I have dinner, what do y'all want to watch? Journey Quest. Let me see how long. Alright, guess we can try this.
Bard community? Skeld! Keld! Skull? Oh, what is the word? Scald! Scald! Scald.
Garid Paz God Skaldaka.
Ek! Chugats!
Jock Skald Good,
Chigat Gaga.
Pascal.
Mekno! Chigat Chaga! Nordlos, Bordlos, Demia!
God Good, Carry God Odds also protects our bards, keeping the humies and pucks from killing them.
Hi there. Hi. Yes, I am a bard. Yes, and I am researching an epic.
Grillneck Skull Splitter. 2 L's. Yart Flay's children. Just like it sounds.
Can you tell me what happened here?
Will this go in the epic?
It might, yeah.
Well, it all started with the wizard's duel.
Wizard's duel. That's good stuff. And how'd that happen?
Well, the elf maid, she was all into our shaman, making eyes at him and giving him the signals, you know. And yet stoutly did he resist her whorish advances.
What?
And the wizard, he got all incensed. They challenged him right there. To the death, did he bellow. Yet does it echo in mine ears.
Perf did that? The yellow robe?
His clan's honor questioned, the shaman accepted the challenge. Then the sky darkened with the might of their arcane skill.
Nope, they didn't.
But Kern, that's our shaman, he cast him down with a volley of lightning. And then the elf maid was all like, take me now, you green-skinned love stallion. And then, shamed by defeat, the wizard bellowed, die in the wrathful flames of my wrath. Yeah. And then he sent a vast army of murder elementals. And they kept coming on in vast waves of murderness. And we beat them all with our fists. And they disappear when they die, by the way, which is why you can't see them.
It's bad luck to lie to a bard, you know.
Your party went that way. Towards the river, near as I can tell.
What actually happened?
Oh, there, now, hold still. Don't resist. There's a good lad. Let the encouragement sink in.
Is he gone?
Bad idea. Come on. Let's go save our wizard.
I am honor! Why superfluous? You wouldn't be attempting to abandon our quest now, would you?
No, no. I was scouting. You know, bush blazing, trail whacking.
Seems to me that you're in need of a little more encouragement.
No, Sod, no, not encouragement. Mercy?
Mercy!
Mercy?
Mercy! Oh,
Mercy.
I am far too brave to grant you mercy. Oh, now, don't resist.
No.
Let the encouragement sink in.
That's enough. He's learned his lesson. Yet again.
Onward!
Nara, hey. Yeah, Gloria and I were just, discussing quest tactics, strategies and such.
You're bleeding.
Or so it would appear. I'm working on a new spell. You probably like it. Black robe stuff. Okay, maybe blue, but still very advanced.
There it is. We found it!
The Temple of All Doom.
Somewhere inside my sword. Onward!
Always with the shouting.
Light of the Earth, light of truth, lend me thy healing hand. Good?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, that was a bad idea. So, Temple of All Dooms. Really? All of them?
Well, not likely, but the
Oh,
Temple
no,
of
I'm not
some
talking, I'm
Dooms
eating
didn't have
soup.
quite the same punch.
Who cares what it's called? What matters is what's inside.
Yeah. Dooms. Specifically ours.
It's solid stone. All the way around. There's no way in.
Blast! I did not come hundreds of miles and slay thousands of orcs simply to be thwarted here.
Yes. About that, I'm not quite sure you had to kill all those orcs.
I don't follow.
You killed every single orc to cross our path, and some that were nowhere near our path.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely positive that was necessary.
You've lost me.
You killed every last orc in that village.
And that retirement village.
Well, I was too brave to spare the elderly.
The women. The children.
Killing equals honor.
Okay.
Zomuraka, Clergolork Shagak. Slart. Heklar gods rulus. Dujard gods rulus. Pumart nubuds malus ka maluds sheds visca. No bardrude shoots. Wejkika regas ulaka. Mathagax malus pekka. Nod keled fokada ka. Mej nena tuaka. Oh. Jag haskus. Bed card nedzut. Quishkas asmaras. God's gothog. Swek?
Zod! I think you should see this.
It's a riddle pillar.
And what in Valor's name is that?
A pillar with a riddle on it. Hence the term riddle pillar.
Oh. I guess that makes a simple kind of sense.
Find and defeat the Guardian to enter the Temple of All Dooms. Always running, stays in place. Has a mouth but not a face. Has no lungs and yet can roar. Passageway without a door.
A most perplexing riddle. I'm guessing it's some kind of dragon.
It's a river.
A river?
Yes.
Not a dragon?
No.
You must slay the river.
Probably means that the entrance is hidden. Hard to find.
Behind a waterfall, maybe? Or at the bottom of a current?
The Guardian is the river. It will take all my bravery to defeat it.
Yes. Yes, let's interpret that literally. You have to kill the river.
Yes, but how? Oh, I could stab it in the mouth. If only I could find a way to hold it in place. Damn!
Have you taken many blows to the head?
Hundreds.
Well, that's my cue. Cheers. What?
And he's leaving. Again.
Now seems like the best time. I mean, that river is gonna keep him busy for hours.
Well, what about the sword?
Don't care.
What about the quest, then?
Sod the quest.
Don't you at least want to see him kill a river?
You can't just walk away. Nobody gets to just walk away.
He walked away.
I could shoot him.
Let him walk it off.
And just wing him. You know, no permanent damage. Well, some, but nothing you couldn't heal.
He'll come back. He always does.
You seem rather sure about that. What?
You really don't see it. How he looks at
Orc
you.
sign.
I was so hoping that the orc sign, they were gonna cut to just like a wooden sign with orc written on it.
Damn it! Oh! Quiet. Orc sign.
Orcs where?
Oh.
Oh, wait, I see them.
That's unfortunate.
Caro,
Think he's dead?
can you help him?
Probably not. I'm not a very good wizard.
Evart Nova Orc Shagut!
I think they're looking for Gloria.
Electorate quas orc shaguds ah!
Subjaz quas orc shagak aka.
Orc shaguns don't knock shug, Huado!
Gor orc shagak aka. Jadgazad prukar bazimanuds pedkak.
Kubaka kakathas. Lorakiruk nidaka.
Nu kelly manuds unkesna pa griner zykrinaya ruzukai quick
Sword! Yes, lectorid quas orc shagak aka!
Quit.
Engak nobo. Head to my! Vartu Keldusha!
Quit.
Go get Caro.
What, me? Go over there.
I'll cover you.
You are seriously overestimating my courage.
Go!
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
How is he?
Still dead.
Do something. Something magic?
Oh no, he's gonna
Heal him!
reanimate
Oh, right,
the
heal.
dead,
That is a
isn't
spell.
he?
No, not now, not. Oh.
Did it work?
No.
Oh!
Not as such, no.
What did you do to him?
Sorry, magic's not really my forte.
You're a wizard! How can it not be your
Well, I'm
forte?
not a very good wizard! Oh.
No. 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 Brilliant. Well done. Do not tell me you're hurt.
I landed on my keys.
Yeah, what did you do to him?
No.
You were supposed to heal him, not rot him like a fish in the sun.
Well, I botched the spell, all right?
You said you could heal him.
I can't read cast under duress. The runes start spinning around.
Come on!
And he was already dead. It wouldn't have done anything anyway. Oh, gods. Oh, Carol. Nora, I am
Don't
so
talk to me.
sorry.
Don't say anything. Don't do anything. Just stay there. Do not contribute while I find us a way out of here.
I'll be right back.
Well played, River!
Greetings, warrior, and welcome to the mystical healing waters of... I can't believe you stabbed me!
Bravely stabbed you! Ah!
Welcome to the temple of your doom. Welcome to the temple of all dooms.
Nora, is that what I think it is?
Goddess. Could it be?
Archon Luor,
It does exist.
the sword of fighting. Which means we just skipped the entire temple. We just skipped all the dooms. So, this is supposed to topple the Wicked King.
Well, don't touch it!
Oh, that's not good.
What did you do?
Oh.
The fates have aligned. What was augured has come to pass. Hail, chosen one.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Your hands are soft. Do you moisturize? Is that lavender I smell? Seriously? I feel like I'm getting a hilt job.
This strikes me as a rather unfortunate turn of events.
You and me both, man candy.
Do one more while I finish up.
This is a very bad dream.
How can you be the chosen one? I'm supposed to be the chosen
Yeah! Wait, I mean, what?
It is not supposed to happen this way.
Preach it, leaf tits. Figured I'd be drawn by something with testicles, not some runty twinkler in a pus-colored robe. Oh, why does he smell like crying?
But the omens, the portents.
What are you talking about?
This is supposed to be my destiny.
Then take it. I don't want it. Ah! Ah!
Wow, that just keeps getting higher, doesn't it? Come on, Ribbons, let's go get you killed. Flash! Oof!
Uh-oh.
Oh, come on. What do I do? What do I do?
It's good.
You have the sword. Threaten them.
Huh. Rudaret Gadzud! Ulakavaksul Arkanur!
Wow, you sound like a woman in 2 languages. Also, your balls are small.
Tell them you'll magic them.
Brunat Vagas Akrag Akarus Ozarus Ektidarus Ixidrobo.
Watch that one. He's smarter than the rest.
Avatkats Koniak Drew.
Drop him. Drop him!
Ashmarazuds Dorkel.
Agatha. Lek.
The hell was that?
Franzagax. Shugagsget.
Hey, so
The only way lies forward, beyond that door. Yes, that one. Ow! There burns a hellfire no water can douse. How will you retrieve the key before the flames consume all the air in the room? You will never escape. You shall die here, alone and forgotten, adding your bones to the temple of all Wait, what are you doing? You put that down! You put that down right now! Well, I didn't know you could do that. Well, fine. Go ahead. You'll just die in the next room. Ass!
Milk. You threw milk at him.
Look, it's one of only 3 spells I have memorized.
But milk! How is that even a spell?
Conjure milk, actually, and it's a lot more versatile than it sounds. My other spells, Mend and Vague, aren't nearly as useful.
Mend, what is that, for healing?
No, it's a sewing spell.
Well, what does Vague do?
Hard to say.
It's kind of hard to nail down.
Yeah, okay.
It's not so much what it does, effects-wise, so much as to say, yeah, I have no idea.
You are the worst wizard in the world.
No one's disputing that.
This is a very,
I am working on a new spell, though.
that is a very,
I mean, it wouldn't
like,
have been useful in this exact situation.
Please!
No, but
it's a very
Please stop talking to
heteronormative
me.
toxic
I was
sword.
really hoping you'd get to see it.
Ashnatha Gax or Shaguts Gods. Ashka Gax, Dras Julas. Leka Kanadul. Avan Sakuts.
Lactomancer.
Gods. Hasta the glass pigro. Gibagnen not coming out.
Unfortunate.
not coming out. I'll come here, Knut Squigar. Throw it back. Yeah, one's hot. One's hot. Quetabo. Get Karod's Bedrado.
Hello, beautiful. Did you ever want to rut with an orc?
Oh.
Your answer doesn't really matter.
Rot, you stink. Oh, I assume you wipe with that hand?
Don't you touch her.
Quiet, milkmaid. Adults are talking.
I can handle this, Perf.
You want her, you gotta go through me.
No, I mean, you're tied on the other sides of the
Metaphorically.
tree.
I meant metaphorically.
Somehow, some way, you always make things worse. Never dull, though. You never make things dull.
Could go for dull right now. With the side of boring and uneventful. This is none of those things. This is a wizard's duel.
So what, you throw spells at each other until one of you dies?
Nope. Till I die. Nara, I am so sorry.
I'll only hold it against you for the rest of my life.
Bye-bye, he squealer. Try not to get your fail blood on me.
Oh no. Yeah, that's what I figured. Alright. Well, that was nice. Might come back to that later, but it's time to bounce back in. Oh, no. Other series, The Gamers, is just as good. Is it just the players who are playing the characters in this? I really hate the sword so far. Like, the knight at least has the saving grace of being entertainingly dumb to watch. The sword's just kind of an asshole. Does the sword get any kind of character development, or does it always stay just as much of an asshole? They explain the sword later? Okay, but does the sword get any kind of character development, or is it always just an asshole? Fine, keep your secret. Can you tell me if the issues that the healer has are what I already figured, that the healer's been brought back as undead? I mean, the issue that the wizard has is that he has an extreme lack of self-confidence. That's the main thing, I imagine. He hinted at it in the ruins. That he's not actually a wizard? Oh, that he's dyslexic? Oh, okay, that's novel. I mean, I feel like, though, one of the things that's not as explored for a lot of games as I've seen is, assuming this is based off of like your bog standard D&D ripoff, there's nothing saying that, for one, spellbooks actually have to be books, as long as they have like a way to record information and a way that you can recall it later. You could just have a spell picture book. At the very least, I'm confident that I'll get the line art done on... I have to color it off stream, but that's okay. Up to 7. And a little sense of thickness. There we go. All right. Who are you drawing? I'm drawing Onamo Kiddo. But with a collaboratively designed gender bend, as I've done with the other volunteers in this project. Close the window. datafy this. Oh, weird song. Boom, bum, ba-da, ba, ba-da, ba, ba, bum, bum, bum. Boom, boom, boom. Ba-da, ba-da, ba, ba. Ba, 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 bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Boy, that ferret sure can walk. Makes me think of Hazel. Sometimes I can still hear her voice. There we go. Gonna shower and make dinner? Alright, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. All that means heck, I even get to start doing, or not the line art, the color side. As usual, I'm gonna try to stick as much as possible to using the actual colors of the Now just gonna clean up without the the symmetry line for stuff like the bracelets. That's alright. We're gonna do the gradient for the hands too. I really like that feature on. Of course, the eyes, as is tradition so far for these, is the only part that we do full color. For now, at least. Welcome back, Nick. We're slowly closing in on the end of stream, but we still got a bit of time. Gonna have to do a gradient for the hair too. Hair and the fingers. Let's start with the nice picture. Thank you. I'm working hard. Very much outside of my comfort zone as to what I would normally draw. But I think that's good. It's good to be able to challenge yourself and try new things as an artist. Important, that's how you grow. Goes from blue to purple to pink. I guess then it would make the most sense to start with the pink and work down. Definitely going to be a very fun color scheme for the character we've made here. Fun because with the character we've designed, it feels like a very incongruous color scheme. But I think that actually makes it more appealing. Oh, I guess also we can do this part. But since it's not symmetrical. I haven't even thought of what I would do in this situation with the facial hair. We don't really have one solid natural hair color. Well, actually, no, I can't say that because We do have the eyebrows. I think the eyebrows we can take or interpret as natural hair color. Because a lot of the time, when people dye their hair, they don't really bother to also dye their eyebrows. Mostly because it doesn't really matter that much if you do or don't for eyebrows. Again, though, this just makes the contrast all the more fun. Welcome back, Tyrus. What'd you have for, oh, wait. Did you say that you were going to have a dinner break, Tyrus? Or am I misremembering that? That you had to go. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you didn't get in trouble. Oh. Sorry to hear that. That sounds rough. Or maybe I just get easily stressed out over relationship things from past experience. You're bad at switching tasks? Understandable. Oh, I hope you didn't get in trouble, or at least not in too much trouble. It's fine, we picked up dinner and some needed supplies. Ooh, pizza. What kind of pizza did you get? No, we're not gonna finish the color on stream, but I will say we got a lot farther on this than I was expecting to on stream, which is a good sign. It means I'm improving. deluxe pizza and added artichoke and extra cheese. Oh no, this one you just have extra mushrooms and cheddar. Sounds pretty nice. We had leftover soup tonight. It's a soup that I made last night with, let's see, rotisserie chicken, white button mushrooms, carrots, onion, bell pepper, garlic, celery. That's all the ingredients. All the ones I can remember anyway. It was very nice. Like, I try not to toot my own horn when it comes to things I make too often, but I was quite proud of how this one turned out. Like it's mainly pink, a little bit of purple. So let's go down with pink and then touch up as that should be. Easiest way to do. Also, I didn't know you had a wife, Tyrus. And belated congratulations, I guess. It's something that I feel I should do more often. When I meet someone and find out that they're married, I say congratulations, no matter how long ago they were actually married. I don't know, I think that's a fun gag. Well, thank you, I do try to be sweet. Unfortunately, that often backfires on me because, ever since I was a baby bun, I've been irresistible to mosquitoes and hornets and bees because honestly, I don't know why. I just attract them way more than even other members of my own family. I wish I knew why, but it turns out you actually can be too sweet, because that's when you start attracting the biting and stinging bugs. Which, from experience, really sucks. May I ask a question? Automod, you sly dog. Oh, cute. Bugs love to bite her. No, it's true. It's true, Automod. You don't have to defend me on this. you ask a question about transitioning. Sure. I can't guarantee I'll know the answer, but I can at least try. Didn't know if you were in the process. Oh, I am. But there's still a lot of things about it that I don't know, or that will vary from person to person. That's why I said I can certainly try to answer it, but I might not know. I was just gonna ask if you had noticed any side effects from HRT. If it's okay to ask about something like that. Yeah, I think it's okay. Well, I mean, I guess it's a little difficult for me to specify specific things because obviously there's certain side effects of HRT, like I'm growing boobs and I have better like skin on my face, but stuff you weren't expecting it to do. Well, I guess I was expecting to be a lot more emotional, so I can't say that. I wasn't expecting to have to pee as more frequently as I do, but I definitely do have to pee quite a lot. Even when I feel like, oh yeah, I've taken care of my needs, I'll still like, you know, I should do one more go to be safe, and I will almost always still have something left in the tank. As for other things, well, I mean, I bruised pretty easily, but the thing is, I think I've kind of always been that way. I don't think it's anything new. That's about all I can think of. At least at the moment. Does that answer any questions? Oh, I'm sorry I couldn't be more specific, Help. If you have other questions, or like there's any more specific way you want me to try and answer things, just let me know. I'm happy to try. Made some solid progress on the coloring front. Obviously, we're not going to be finishing this tonight, since we have less than a minute left in the stream. I'm still quite proud of this. Should still at the very least be able to get this out before the end of the day. I was thinking more along the lines of if you've had any medical issues from it, or it can increase the risk of certain. I haven't personally, but that's definitely the sort of thing that a lot of it is about aggravating pre-existing conditions or things that you have like a genetic predisposition to. So that's the sort of thing you absolutely need to talk with your personal like care provider to be able to really give you the full scoop. Few things I know about feminizing HRD. It stops male pattern baldness, true. Body changes how it distributes body fat, also true. Like certainly, the earlier you can begin when you ideally have more of your metabolic mojo, you're going to be more able to fully process and get better results from those changes, but you'll still be able to get at least something pretty much at any point in transitioning, as far as I'm aware. So I finished the ears, I'm gonna call it. Okay. I'm very proud of what we got done today, chat. Still a lot for me to do with this, but I'm very proud. And thank you all for keeping me company through it. Let's, I don't know how he does that sometimes. Let's get ready to end the stream. And boop, boop. Well, very much again for keeping me company. Had a lovely time. Hope you did too. I start looking for a raid target. Why is my gender blind and AWOL, am I right? Yeah. Alright, I think I know our raid target. While I let the video load, can I please have someone give me a exclamation point socials? You? Alright, so the first link there is my card. If you want to check out pretty much all of the socials I use in one fell swoop, or if you want to get in touch for commission work, use my card. Then we've got the Discord. I am on there pretty much every day. If you'd like to hang out and get to know me better, or get to know any of the amazing people that are a part of this community, I really hope you'll consider joining. Twitter, for now at least, is still where I post my schedules every Sunday, and also finished art projects I want to share. And then finally YouTube, where I put my VODs when I remember, hey, I should really put my VODs somewhere. Our next stream is going to be Tuesday at 6 p.m. And this is an exciting one for me. The first and only time I've played a Resident Evil game, it was the light gun game they had for the Wii. And, you know, it was fun, but it's not exactly a Resident Evil game, you know? So I'm very excited to try out what a lot of people have been telling me is the definitive, most enjoyable Resident Evil experience in the Resident Evil 2 remake. I'm doing that again tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST, and because I am a little baby who can't play games good, I'm going to be having my partner, Abigail Lynn, the panda, swinging by to help me out and give me all the emotional support and gameplay advice that I can get. That's another thing also. While this is a game that I basically know the broad strokes of the plot, I don't want any story spoilers. However, if you want to give me advice, feel free. I'm gonna need all the help I can get. So yeah, see you tomorrow, Tuesday at 6 p.m. EST. For now, though, we are going to raid my good friend Adora. She's playing some Genshin this week, and you know what? Or today. And you know what? It's been a little while since we've hung out there, so let's raid. If you're coming along for the raid, here are some here are some raid messages you can use. Anyone can use the first one, but if you've got a subscription here, you can also use the second one's emotes. And again, thank you so much. I really appreciate this, and I hope to see y'all tomorrow for Resident Evil 4, or honestly, kind of just whenever. I enjoy the company, and I hope you do too. Here's a hug. A smooch if you prefer. And until I see you again, take care of yourselves, okay? Because, well, somebody really cares about you. I love you. Good night. See you tomorrow. Goodbye.